It is Tentacle Sherlock. What, you want me to call it Sherlock Holmes The Awakened? That's boring. Tentacle Sherlock. Now that's a name. That's a name with chutzpah, you know? Guys, I found out today that I have a birthmark on my eyeball. That's pretty cool. It's the name they should have given it. I know. I agree. Yeah, I have a birthmark on my eyeball. They did the whole like light. Any of you who've had your whole eyeball looked at before, they like shine that fucking light in your eye and have you look in all different directions so that they can like really see your eye. And he was like, I think you have a birthmark on your eyeball. I was like, what? And he said, yeah, it doesn't have any like telltale signs of like being anything like bad. Sometimes people have birthmarks on their eyes. I think you have a birthmark on the back of your eyeball. I was like, interesting. And we're sure it's not bad? He was like, yeah, it's definitely not bad. It's just like a discoloration in the back of your eye. I was like, okay. Okay, cool. I also found out a thing that made, oh God, I never should have told him, but it made Sam go, I knew it. So I had my eyes retested. They were tested in 2020. I lost my glasses on the plane, right? So I was like, I'll just get them retested because I have astigmatism and stuff can like warp in new ways, right? So I got them retested instead of getting my old prescription. And he was like, your eyes haven't changed that much. But he said, I'm just curious, like, do you wear your glasses all the time? And I was like, no. And he was like, yeah, I don't think that you need to wear them all the time. I was like, ha! So that was my moment to be like, yeah, fuck you, Sam. I don't need to wear them all the time. And he was like, but like, I'm just curious, how often do you wear them? And I was like, well, I normally made sure, because they're distance glasses, right? I can't see far away. So I normally made sure to wear them if I was like driving or if, you know, we went to the movies or something. And he was like, I mean, they do help you with distance, but it's also because of the astigmatism, like you are very prone to eye strain. I was like, okay. And he goes, so you should be wearing them anytime you're doing something with eye strain. Do you work at the computer a lot? I was like, yeah, basically my whole job is at the computer. He was like, and you don't wear them at the computer. And I said, no. And he goes, you should be. I was like, interesting. I told him, I was like, yeah, I get ocular migraines a lot. And he was like, yeah. It's like, yeah, I think if you wore your glasses while you were working, basically when doing anything that could potentially strain your eyes, you should be wearing your glasses. And that 100% is when you're at the computer. I think you'll see a huge improvement. I was like, okay. So I went home and I was talking with Sam and I was like, yeah, apparently my prescription this whole time has not just been for distance. It's also been for just general, like the astigmatism itself makes me prone to eye strain and I should be wearing them all the time at the computer. He was like, ha! I knew it! I knew you were supposed to wear them at the computer. I was like, shut the fuck up! You're not an eye doctor. I don't have to listen to you. So, yeah. So I was right because I don't have to wear them all the time, but he was right because I should always be wearing them at the computer, and I did not do that. Why don't you have your glasses today? Because they don't just make them the second that you get your eye test done. And I don't have glasses. So, but they did have a 2-for-1 deal. So I got glasses and sunglasses. But yeah, they have to be They have to be made. I thought the old ones still worked. I don't have the old ones. They were left on a plane months ago. Yeah, it'll be about a week before they're ready. I did get the non-reflective coating. I got that last time, and I felt like it worked really well with the camera, so yeah. Got the non-reflective shit. They're pretty cute. I like them. I'm gonna get a glasses chain again because I really liked that. Saltbard, thank you for the raid. Sorry I missed that while I was talking about my husband being correct and how salty I am about it. I never use a cleaner. I've never used a cleaner on my glasses. I've only ever just wiped them with the glasses wiper. Thanks for sharing. I recently got new glasses for astigmatism. I haven't been wearing them at home. I feel like this is the first time this guy talked with me a lot. And through talking with me a lot, I feel like this is the first time anyone's ever been like, yeah, so here's what astigmatism does. Because in the past it's been like, okay, you're nearsighted. You can't see far away. Also, you have astigmatism. Here are your glasses, right? It's never ever been explained to me that, because he was like, yeah, because of like the eye warp, he was saying sometimes when you're outside and there's like pinpoints of light, does it feel like they're really blown out to you? And I was like, yeah. He was like, that's because of the shape of your eye. So because that happens, that also happens in little ways all over the place, including at the computer because of the monitors, right? He was like, so all of that, even if it doesn't stand out that much, all of it is slightly straining your eye, right? So if you have glasses for astigmatism, and again, like, you know, the astigmatism itself is warping your eye in a way where you can't see very far away, sure. But also, we're also trying to fix the fact that, like, in general, things are a little bit warped for you. And it makes it so your eyes are working harder than they need to. So anytime you're in a situation where you feel like your eyes might have to work a little harder, put the glasses on, right? It is the first time anyone's ever explained that to me. So if you have astigmatism, I am not an optometrist, but this is how it has been finally explained to me as a whole ass adult. So there you go. Thanks whoever made this emote. It's so cursed. The gather and scatter emotes are so fucking funny. I didn't even know that the smearing look wasn't normal until a couple years ago because it wasn't explained. Yeah. Why don't they explain that? I'm like, yeah, I can't see very far away. I guess that's what these glasses are for, right? And then they're like, sure. But also... Is this related to your headaches? So that's what I'm wondering. I don't get headaches, but I get ocular migraines, which means my vision gets so... My eyes get strained enough that my vision starts to become like double, or I have huge areas of my vision where I just can't see. And they happen out of the blue. I'll be working, I'll be driving, I'll be just like doing whatever, and suddenly I like can't see very well. And it's a little scary, especially if I'm driving. It's scary. So yeah, so I'm like, if if my glasses also are intended to keep that from happening, I'll wear them all the fucking time. Dude. Anyways, so yeah, learned things today. And you might be sitting there thinking, yeah, Dodger, all of this is obvious. It's not obvious, I don't think. If you go in saying, I can't see far away, and they go, cool, here's glasses for that. But also your eyes are shaped weird, and then don't explain what your eyes are shaped weird does in, like, along with making it hard to see far away. You don't assume that the glasses are meant to fix anything other than what you've talked about with the eye doctor, right? Anyways, so yeah, there you go. I learned things today. Talk to your eye doctor or get an eye test done. I don't know. Yeah, my mom has not glaucoma. I'm trying to remember what it is. She has something that she's had to take eye drops in her eyes for a really long time to like reverse it. Either reverse it or keep it from getting worse, or I don't remember. But whenever I go in and they say like, have your parents struggled with anything vision wise? You know, do either of your parents or grandparents have like cataracts or glaucoma or anything? I'm always like, I think my mom has something. My mom has an eye drop something. My mom has something in her eyeball. But I cannot remember what it is. So unhelpful. Infra, thank you so much for the gifted subs. Welcome to the Cat Gang, everybody who is gifted a sub. We need to rename our sub goal, by the way, because Sam has come back to streaming. So the title of our sub goal doesn't make any sense anymore. Hi, Rat Stealer. Dodger, my beloved, what is Tentacle Sherlock? There's a game that just came out, a new Frogwares game called Sherlock Holmes The Awakened, and it's like Lovecraftian Sherlock Holmes, but I was like, that's a really fucking boring name, so I'm calling it Tentacle Sherlock instead. A helpful conversation. It made me want to celebrate the group. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Yeah, my cat Sherlock has not grown tentacles. Also, this is not a hentai game. I was so afraid. Is it the same edgy boy Sherlock from last time you played? I don't think so. I don't think that this is a continuation of Sherlock Holmes Chapter 1. I think we're back in time again. I think Sherlock, it is? It's a remake. I know nothing. It's Tentacle Sherlock. I don't know. But we did some of the Cult of the Lamb DLC yesterday, and that was really fun. I definitely want to play more of that. Why does... I probably have to ask Arix about this to know, but Arix has 2 channels. Why does he do that? Why does he have 2 channels? What's the point? Has he explained that before? I'm very curious. Because the only thing that I can think of is that he wants his main channel, the stuff that he does on his main channel, to be the stuff that he knows is going to get good numbers, so that the like metrics of that channel stay consistent and strong. And then anything where he's like, I don't know, this is just something that I want to play for fun and I don't think it's going to get good viewership, he plays on the other channel. Ko's doing the same thing. Less populated content goes on the second channel. Does it make a big enough difference? I don't know. There's plenty, like, things like Super Cousin Time. The viewership numbers for something like Super Cousin Time versus like our normal streams is a huge difference, right? I don't know what the point is if you're already streaming. I don't know what the point is to like pulling your viewership to a different channel. Sponsorships, YouTube algorithms. Ko said the lowered averages were affecting offers. Interesting. Ko said that it drops his average viewership enough to hurt things. Interesting. I don't know how they have the energy for a second channel. I mean, I don't think they're streaming more than they already were necessarily. It sounds like they're just splitting their content into, this is the stuff that is like consistent and strong for my channel, and I know it's going to be consistent and strong. And then this is the other stuff, right? It would be like, you can watch a video where he explains it. Oh, fantastic. It would be like if I said, okay, on twitch.tv/Dexbonus, the stuff that gets the highest viewership, hands down, consistently always, is just chatting. So twitch.tv/Dexbonus is going to be a just chatting channel, and all of my gaming stuff is going on a different thing because the viewership numbers are like so different. But that sounds so exhausting. Soda streams on his second channel if he wants to chill with his mic off and not be bothered by chat. You'd have to raid yourself every stream. I know that, yeah, you know, it's interesting to me. Dexbonus and Dexminus. There's a channel that I grabbed on YouTube forever ago called Duger After Dark. I'd probably do something like that. Anyways, I was just really curious about that. There's plenty of stuff that I do on this channel that I feel like, at least, you know, a lot of the nighttime stuff, unless I'm doing co-op, a lot of the nighttime stuff gets like 300 viewers, you know, but currently we're at almost 600. But typically, like, our daily stream hits around like 1 or 1.2k, you know, so that's like a huge number difference. And if it's potentially like actually affecting shit for me that I'm doing those other things on this channel, I would be curious about that. Nighttime stuff is 1 p.m. my time. I'm at work and can't watch. I mean, yeah, that's fair. But I mean, I'm streaming at the same time as like a lot of other people stream and they get good numbers, you know. I think it's just the difference in content potentially. I I'd like to personally thank you for being here and doing what you do. Your personality is healthy, non-toxic, soothing, and generally good for people who have the opportunity to watch your stream. I come here when something is bothering me and I start feeling the onslaught of severe loneliness, and it's painful. You and your community at large make all that negativity fade away, even for a few moments. All is good in the world again. Thank you. What a sweet message. Thank you, noob trainer. I hope you're doing okay. Big hugs, bud. JP's talked about that too. When he starts gaming, the numbers go down. Yeah, just it totally depends on your community, right? Like, I love when Dodger does late night streams. She gets gremlin energy. I've been told that a lot. That nighttime Dodger, like, yells less but grems more, you know? Dracula tonight? I mean, I'll do my best. I don't know, to be honest, because anytime we try to do anything upload-wise at the farm, it does not work. So, probably not, but I will try. Can you have a sub button on 2 channels? Yes, you can. Even VTuber Dukes has a different energy. I was talking about that with Summer. Summer was saying that nearly everybody that she knows that has, like, used a VTuber model, the way that you behave is just different if you're, like, hiding behind a VTuber model for some reason. Yeah, dropped frames is at, like, kind of a strange time for me now. It was at a super doable time when we lived in America. It's at a weird time now. So, yeah, JP will ask me occasionally to be on. It's easier for, like, Sam to be on because of the time slot. Summer has big gremlin energy. Yeah, that's also true. Showed up today and I was so cold and I was like, please tell me that I left some kind of a sweater or a hoodie in this house, please. The Raven-bound one, it was just sitting there. Angels sang, it was great. Bum 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 bum. Yeah. The beanie looks comfy. It is comfy. It's nearly winter here. I'm not prepared. Are you in Australia? Or somewhere in that area of the world? Yeah, this is a company called Lucy and Yak. They are UK based, but they're pretty great. Ugh. Lucy and Yak own my soul. I love them. I love them. Biasy notice. they've sent me free clothes. But I love them. How are the vitamin D levels being in rainy old England? I have not tested my vitamin D levels, but I've been outside a lot since we moved to the farm, so I think I'm doing okay. Spring has hardly sprung in England. It's so cold. Dude, the kids here are made out of the sort of grit that I remember being made of when I was young. I went to pick up Clark from school, and when I got there, every single child, and the sun was out, but it was not warm, right? Every single kid there was wearing shorts, no tights, short socks, right? Like short sleeve everything. I was like, what the fuck is going on out here? I got there to pick up Clark, and she was like, can I stay a little bit longer and play freeze tag with some of the other kids? I was like, sure. So I got to sit and watch my child play freeze tag. There was something deeply wholesome about that. Watching, like, my kid with her entire class play freeze tag while waiting for their parents to show up. It was very cute. If you've never played freeze tag before, it's tag, but when you get tagged, you have to freeze in place. And only other people that aren't it can unfreeze you. So it's kids just booking it for each other to try and, like, unfreeze one another. My kid just standing there like this, like, someone save me! It was so dramatic. It was incredible. It's called Stuck in the Mud when I was when I was a wee British school kid. Stuck in the Mud. Oh, how funny. It's it's Dead by Daylight for kids. It's normally not just one person, because it's normally there's two teams. There's like a team that is freezing the other kids, and then a team that isn't, sort of a thing. But the kids that were like doing after school care all went inside to have a snack, and Clark was like, I'm gonna sit here and wait for them to get done with their snacks so I can play again. I was like, no, you are not. No, we're going home, dude. But it's cute. She's getting her hair cut today. She's very excited. How old is Clark now? On Friday, in 2 days, she will be 5 years old. My baby. Yeah, it's very fun. Her imagination is like, you know, it's huge. Yeah, so I'm planning my first big kid's birthday. And I feel bad because, like, I've tried to do pretty much all of it. Because Sam was doing the subathon, right? So I was like, I'm just gonna do all of it so that Sam doesn't have to worry about it. And then we were chatting yesterday, and it became like, it was one of those like sort of kind of like miscommunication sort of situations where like it became really obvious that he was like, I don't know what's going on. Right? Like, I'm not being told anything about this birthday. I don't know what's going on with the birthday. Everything's already been decided. Like, I don't feel involved at all, you know? And I felt really bad. So we had a chat, and I was like, sorry, I was trying to just like take it, you know, just do it all so you wouldn't have to worry about it coming off the back of the subathon. But I'm realizing now that you feel like really disconnected from the whole thing. So like today after school, Sam and I are going to pick her up together and take her for her haircut together. So we're all going to do that. Yeah, and the stuff that's left to do for the birthday that wasn't like set in stone already, we're gonna decide on and do together. I'll carry the ring to Mordor. Yeah. Still streaming on Friday? Yeah, I mean, she'll be in school. She still has school on Friday, so yes. Hiya, Marianne. But yeah, I definitely recommend if you enjoyed Cult of the Lamb, the new Cult of the Lamb stuff is fun. They added like a little bit all over the place. Like there's a little bit added to the base building stuff, a little bit added to the faith stuff, a little bit added to there's a bunch added to the like dungeon delving aspect of it. But yeah, I had fun with it. No, I didn't spend all morning playing new Genshin dev gacha and neglected my studies. Why do you ask? No! I was watching a video about how to make dandelion wine, and because I'm, I guess, like really into dandelions right now because we have 1,000 trillion billion of them. And the entire comment section on that video was just Genshin jokes. I've played the game, but like I don't go here, you know? So I was like, I don't understand why everybody's talking about Genshin Impact in this fucking comment section. Genshin does have good art. That's true. It's just like League. It's just like with League characters, you know? I don't know shit about League. I've played side games of League. I've watched Arcane, right? I've played a little bit of League of Legends, but did not commit to memory anything about what's going on in that game lore-wise or character-wise, right? So, sometimes people will be like, these two characters, they kiss? And I go, sure. I don't know who they are. I certainly hope this isn't problematic, but they look nice kissing. They sure do. I can't let myself look at League art. That's how Genshin got me. Yeah. Good for them. Good for them. Yeah. Or it's like when, who was it? Was it Zara who made, who like made a bunch of comics about Among Us characters? I was like, I hate this. I hate this because these are so well made. And nothing about these captures what it's like to fucking play Among Us, right? It's the same thing where you're like, yes, those two characters from League look very good kissing. I am not going to get that energy from playing League of Legends. I know that. True. I have not played Among Us VR, no. That's the sort of, yeah. That's the sort of fan service I can get behind. If your game has just so many fucking characters and your form of fan service is, what if these two characters had to interact? What if these two characters had to like do a thing together? I love that shit, right? These two characters have had nothing to do with each other. They don't interact. What if they interacted now? I love that. That's the sort of fan service where I'm like, yes, more. Why am I boosting Genshin? They don't pay me. The art of League is so pretty. The artists need to be paid more IMO. God, ain't that just the way in so many spheres. Marianne is in too deep. I remember when Genshin came out originally and Sam was like, I think you'd like Genshin. And I said, do tell. And he goes, because it's kind of like Breath of the Wild, except it's a gacha game. And I was like, but Sam, I didn't like Breath of the Wild. I didn't play that game. I played that game for one day and I never touched it again. And the only reason I still have an interest in that game is because sometimes people draw the hot fish man. This isn't a good pitch for me. What? Yeah, Prince Sidon. People keep drawing that man. And I'm like, nice. I probably will never play the game long enough to actually meet this character, but I do like when people draw him. Literally the same. Does Genshin have hot fishmen? According to Amarian, no. I just had to Google hot fish man Breath of the Wild. I'm sorry. I'm sorry if that affects your just general algorithm, because sometimes, bro, I had a full day where it was just weird little animations that people made of Luigi and Bowser like flirting with each other. Like a full day where that's most of what my feed was. And I was like, damn, the algorithm is truly working hard today. My algorithm is screwed now. Is there anything else to look up? You should look up Luigi Bowser flirt and just see what happens. I've seen much more thirsty Bowser Luigi fan art than I want to do, dude. Yeah. You know what's been really good though that's adjacent to that is people taking Always Sunny, because Charlie Day did the voice of Luigi in the Mario movie. People taking Always Sunny in Philadelphia audio files and then animating on top of it, but it's Luigi and Mario. It's so fucking funny. Why did I assume you were talking about a hot fisherman? It's literally a fish man. Yeah. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for how that reveal probably felt for you. I googled it. He is hot. Keep drawing the fish man, dude. I probably won't play Breath of the Wild, but keep drawing the fish man. I'm not going to stop you. Chat's too thirsty. It's time for jail. Time for jail. Wee woo, wee woo. I want him to wrap me up in his big fish arms. This is a safe place, guys. Sorry. Oh, goodness. Goodness gracious. You know what? I thought while you're all trapped, in prison. I really liked starting stream earlier yesterday. I know that I know it's not sustainable, but I might sometimes start stream early. If I, you know. Why not? I can't do it every day because sometimes stuff has to be scheduled in the morning. I would love to, like, I've talked about this before when Clark was going to be going to school. I would love to stream earlier just in general, but I think it makes it so that there's a huge number of people that suddenly just, like, can't watch the stream if I start way earlier, you know? Hi, Brett. How are you, bud? And if you're late, it's just normal time. Today, I was like, my eyeball appointment is at 10 o'clock. How long could that possibly take? And then, you know, they found the birthmark on my eyeball and all that shit. But I was like, how long could that possibly take? I bet I could start streaming a little early again today. And then I was a half an hour late, so yeah, life comes at you fast, is I guess what I'm saying. Yeah, I have a birthmark on my eyeball, apparently. Also, I got told off because I'm supposed to be wearing my glasses when I'm at the computer. I don't, just to be clear, again, for anybody who's missed this part, I left my glasses on a plane months ago. I don't have glasses. Don't tell me off for not wearing glasses right now. There are no working glasses in this house. But, yeah, I had an optometrist, like, actually talk to me about all of the things astigmatism does to your eyes for the first time. So yes, I found out that I have a birthmark on my eyeball, but also, I've been under the I'll keep this really short because I already talked about all of this, but like, I've been under the impression that my glasses were for distance vision only, because that is the only issue I've ever talked about with an optometrist. It's always been like, yeah, you're nearsighted, you can't see things far away, and your eyes are your eyes are shaped weird. Here's some glasses. And I was like, great, thank you. Found out today from talking to like actually in-depth talking with somebody about my eyes. He was like, I don't think you need to wear them all the time. And I was like, yeah, I don't wear them all the time. And he was like, yeah, but like when do you think you should be wearing them? I was like, I wear them when I'm driving. I wear them when I'm going to like the cinema. Basically anytime I need to see things far away. And he was like, wrong. Wrong, incorrect. And I, for the first time, had someone explain to me that because my eyes are shaped weird, if you have astigmatism, your eyes are also shaped weird. So suck on that. Anyways, because my eyes are shaped weird, it means they are constantly straining in one way or another. He was talking about how like sometimes when you're outside at night and there are like specific sources of light, are they super blurry and blown out? I was like, yes. He was like, that's because of astigmatism. Your eyes are doing that all the time in ways that you probably don't notice. He was like, do you work at a computer? I was like, I sure fucking do, dude. And he was like, the light from the monitors on your computer are 100% making your eyes strain all the time. You should be wearing your glasses all the time at the computer. I was like, what? No one's ever told me that before. He was like, yeah. Because I mentioned that I have ocular migraines, and he was like, it's probably because your eyes are constantly straining at the computer. So, yeah. So if you have astigmatism and you were led to believe that like it was specifically only for close-up vision or distance vision or whatever, part of your prescription is also probably to help with the strain of fighting against the warp of your eyes. And you should be wearing them anytime you're doing something that can potentially like strain them in one way or another, including being at the computer. Learned that today. So I had to go home and tell Sam that, and he went, ha! I knew it! I knew you were supposed to wear your glasses all the time. And I was like, shut the fuck up. I don't have to wear them all the time, just most of the time. Anyways, I have to wait a week and a half for my glasses to get made. And then I have to be a glasses girly and wear them all the time while I'm streaming. So, enjoy. I like wearing glasses. You know, it's just hard to remember to wear them. Astigmatism. I started getting ocular migraines this year. I'm a gamer. I'm frequently at the computer. I never wear my glasses. Now I need to. Yeah. You might find that it helps. I'm really hoping that it helps because the ocular migraines, which again is not the same as like a normal migraine, it's just your eyes, you basically like in some way or another you sort of lose vision, like things get really like blown out and warped and like wobbly and doubled, and you can't see properly, right? It can happen really suddenly. It could be really scary if you're like driving, you know? Yeah, your eyes just start screaming at you, basically. Yeah. Anyways, so Clark also has astigmatism. I was looking at our prescriptions and hers is worse than mine. My poor baby. And so now that I know this, now I'm like, okay. All of these times when I'm like, honey, you don't gotta wear those. Now I'm like, she should wear them. So, here we go, dude. Yay, genetics, yeah. Yay, genetics. My mother-in-law also has astigmatism, so yeah, she got it on both sides. Well, Clark probably won't show signs of colorblindness. She just has that gene, right? Sam's colorblind, so she probably is a carrier of that. And if she decides to have kids in the future, one of her kids could present that. But generally, I think she probably won't display signs of it. Yeah, women are pretty rarely colorblind, from what I understand. Okay. Should we play Tentacle Sherlock? I will be calling that in the title. that is what it will be called in the title. I'm sorry. Sherlock Holmes The Awakened remake, right? But we also need a warnings list for this game. Oh, shit. And the bot still isn't working, is it? Fuck! I can do that. You the best. Okay, let's grab a warnings list then. Warning tentacles. Probably. This game contains exploration of crime scenes and depiction of blood. Is all that the Steam page says. But it's listed as a horror game, so... So, let's see. Yeah, if it's like properly Lovecraftian, I assume that we should have warnings of like, yeah, body horror, mental illness, gore. I know of one thing from the demo. If you want to... Yeah, if you want to post it in here, or like what you would call the warning for whatever it is. I didn't play the demo, so. Hot fish man. We've come full circle. You can put it in here, or if you think it's a spoiler, put it in spoiler void. Sherlock Holmes The Awakened warnings. Blood, violence, tentacles, undetermined horror elements, including body horror, mental illness, and gore. Potentially Dodger screams. That's what I have so far. Okay. Emote search is made by the same dev of Words on Stream. Emote search. Hold up. Music off. Oh yeah, it's set up exactly like Words on Stream. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Well, shall we take a quick break? And I'll like heat up my coffee and stuff, and you guys can go pee, and then when we come back, we'll play the game. It'll give time for Amarian to like finalize the warning list. And we can try a different long break game. We'll do a different one instead of Words on Stream. Let's try it. Let's see. Okay. Hoo hoo hoo. Hoo hoo hee 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 hoo 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 hoo. Watch the sequences of emotes and search for them. Type the sequence's coordinates in chat. What? This looks complex. Okay, let's try it. We'll see. We'll see how it is. Is that too loud? Let's turn it down. Okay. Sure. Place your camera here. What? Oh no, what's happened now? Is it emote battleship? Maybe? It's having trouble loading now, of course. Come on. There we go. Okay, let's try it. How does this work? It's an emote word search. The coordinates you put are the start and end. Oh my god. It would be cool if it could have like our emotes in it. That would be fun. Okay, I'm gonna run a couple ads. I'll be right back. How is this? Is it weird? Level 6. It's a bit weird, yeah. Okay. Oh no! Sorry. It's hard on the eyes. My poor eyeballs. It's hard to watch. After all that time. We talked so much about eye strain, and then I was like, here, have some more eye strain. Interesting. Oh. Oh, someone finally got that one. Oh. Well done. This is too big brain for me. Yeah. I feel like, I don't know, maybe this is like a self-centered thing, but I feel like it would be easier. I feel like it would be, or maybe more fun with like the emotes of that channel. Words, I think, is easier to participate in. I was just eating a bagel. I have warnings. They're a lot. Oh no. Okay. All right. Let's read it off. Blood, violence, tentacles? Death, creepy visuals, eldritch shenanigans, drug use, references to cults, mental health, human trafficking, pediophobia, I don't know what that is, potential body horror, and potential Dodger screams. Oh, fear of dolls. Oh. Okay. I was about to look it up. Okay. I thought it was feet. Fear of feet? It could have been. What is fear of masks? Not like masculine people, but like masks that you put on your face. Because I dated someone with a fear of masks, and now it's making me go, what do you call that? Okie dokie, artichoke. Tentacle Sherlock. Ha! Oh, flashing lights warning. Do we have that on the list? Depicts racial and ethnic prejudices that have unfortunately been commonplace in society. The game includes negative depictions and or mistreatment of people of different cultures. No! On February 24th, 2022, our home Ukraine was brutally invaded and thrown into all-out war. In April 2022, we began to... No! Why? Let me click through them! Let me click them! I can't read that fast. I'd like to sincerely thank all the backers who supported Sherlock Holmes The Awakened on Kickstarter. You help us bring this game to life in such troubled time. Many thanks to Lionel Reichert and Hans Winkler. Fullest of our Kickstarter support. Fuck! I read that as fast as I could, dude! Mycroft. See interactivity icons for people and items you can interact with. You will receive prompts to visit the Mind Palace. You'll be notified when you've collected key evidence and all evidence. Sure. Vibration off. Mycroft is Sherlock's brother. What is happening? Oh, the controller's trying to take over. That's why it keeps being weird. Okay. Yes, Frogwares. Same studio that's made all of the Sherlock games. No. We always have a full warning list so people can make an informed decision. We're not going to be like, it's Lovecraft, baby! Okay. Let's go, I guess. It's about to get fishy in here. I was joking, don't take me seriously. Well, the reason that I responded to that is because occasionally we do have someone seriously be like, you don't need to make a warning list like this. People can figure it out on their own. And it's like, people are supposed to just know what's in a game? But yeah, sorry. Sorry if I made you feel like...
Kindly close the door behind you so that we can limit the price of your carelessness to merely hours of work rather than days.
My apologies, Mr. Holmes. I found myself rather taken aback. I saw tidier houses in war-torn Afghanistan.
Damn, Watson.
Are those my surgical needles?
I ran out of tacks and the matter required immediate attention.
Was that my supper?
Plainly not, for I was the one who ate it.
I set it aside for this evening.
And for that I am grateful.
Is that my bed?
Watson, since you've proven yourself a master of observation, might I ask you to apply your skills to a more pertinent question? Namely, the whereabouts of today's newspapers. They are the key to everything. The newsboy is usually reliable.
Medically speaking, I often find that the key to everything is good sleep. In a bed. Your papers are here, on the table.
Let us see what the postman brought today.
Wait. So we took Watson's bed from the bedroom, screeched it in here. This is a big bed. How did we do this? We took his food, we took his bed. This is cat behavior. This is, yeah, you live here, but this is my house behavior. I'm peeing on everything. Okay, anyways. Sure. Tensions between England and Sweden are running high after a series of unfortunate mishaps during a recent visit to London by Swedish Princess Hildur. Chief among the scandals was the embarrassment of the British diplomatic corps as a result of the unexplained disappearance of Princess Hildur's personal bodyguard. The longtime member of her inner circle took the opportunity to explore London while off duty and never returned from his late-night promenade. A spokesman for the police assures the advertiser that they are confident the bodyguard will be located. He is a striking representative of the Scandinavian people. A man like that gets noticed, whether by his peers at the gentlemen's clubs or the fair nightingales who comfort them.
Local gossip, all of it uninteresting. Your order from Barnes' bookshop has arrived, Doctor.
Barnes insists on delivering the books to our door, even though we could easily walk to his shop. That's good service.
Another letter from Werner. I never reply, but they keep coming. I don't see the Strand. Where is it?
Pardon me?
I am on the precipice of uncovering a pattern of crime across London spanning many months and involving many men. The missing paper cannot be a coincidence.
That's preposterous.
My dear fellow, life is infinitely stranger than anything which the mind of man can invent.
Well, life used your newspaper to wipe its posterior, so after that unpleasant discovery this morning, I disposed of it. But in lieu of the Strand, perhaps I can deliver you something equally tantalizing. I have just returned from a patient of mine, Captain Stemwick, who...
No, that will not do. Grab your coat, Dr. Watson. Let us hope nobody has collected the dustbin.
Yes, I ate all of your food and dragged your bed in and stood on it and used your needles to do stuff. How dare you clean up my garbage? Watson, this is never gonna work. You're a mess. The worst roommate I've ever had in my life. Unbelievable.
The dustbin is yours for the digging, Mr. Holmes.
Fine. This one? No. Oh my god. Why not dress in something appropriate? Open the casebook and navigate to the wardrobe. Okay, fine. The book from Barnes, the London Advertiser. My wardrobe! Guys, I really hope that we get funny costumes for Watson, just like we did for John in the last game. It would just make my day, that's all. Okay. So, that's what he's gonna wear. I'll do the oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. I'll do the classic. The classic. Okay, great. Fantastic. Let's go outside. Baby! Ice cream vendor John, it's all we want. Alright, what do we got? What? What?
A cactus spine. If it gets in your skin, it's awfully tricky to remove, and when laced with poison, the perfect assassination tool.
What?
You were mistaken, Dr. Watson. The paper was indeed dirtied, but not how you implied. It's potting soil. See, Watson? The conspiracy is real. Someone tried to poison me.
Poison? You? That's madness.
Get the Strand. Get your copy of the Strand here.
Hello, child.
Sorry, Mr. Holmes. I just sold my last paper.
How dare you!
Lost. Then why are you still here?
Boss pays by the hour. No sense in returning early.
So he's just sitting there going, get the strand, get the strand here. I've got the strand. And if people come up to buy the strand, he has to be like, I don't have that.
You're a bright child. I presume you see everything that goes on around here?
Nothing gets past me, mister.
Then tell me, did you notice anyone suspicious at my door this morning?
Like the man with your newspaper?
Precisely. What do you know?
I know the value of a shilling.
Damn,
Watson.
this kid.
Cool, now I can take the day off.
Did you see what he was up to?
Nah, not really. I saw him approaching your house, but I had a customer. Then there's a loud bang. I ducked down. Not because I was scared, because I wasn't. I had to protect the merchandise. And all I could see was him kneeling at your door.
Kneeling.
Which way did he go?
Not sure. I was distracted by customers. Sorry.
Can you describe the man you saw?
He was carrying a lot of books. Up to his chin they were.
Never heard of a well-read assassin.
Looks can deceive. Hence the appeal of disguises. All right. You earned your shilling. That'll be all.
Thanks, Mr. Holmes. Maybe I could be your eyes and ears. If you have more shillings.
This kid knows what's up. He's like,
Get the strand.
this
Get
bitch
your
will
copy of the
pay
strand
money.
here.
The newspaper is indeed in the bin. This game this game had no like gradual build. The second it starts, they're like, he's in the middle of a case. He needs a piece of paper. It's a newspaper, in fact. But where did it go? Someone has taken it. Okay. Wait, what does it want me to do? Barnes, the local bookseller, ruined it. Mr. Barnes is involved in the scheme! The newsboy said the suspicious man was carrying a stack of books. This morning, Mr. Barnes, the local bookseller, delivered a novel for Dr. Watson. A cactus spine for assassination, a loud bang. A visit to Mr. Barnes is in order.
Okay.
Come now, Mr. Holmes. Murder? Yes, Barnes has his quirks, but he also has his scruples.
Get the strand.
Not every pawn
Get your
knows
copy
it's
of the
part of
strand
the game.
here.
He's apparently nearby. Pin the evidence with a bookshop
Get the
photo.
strand. Get your copy of the strand here.
Open the casebook. Barnes bookseller. Oh, I think they're just saying. Oh, it's pinned, so now I can see. Oh, I see. Okay. Pianos. Oh, honey, are you okay? Oh, Watson, you monster. Pet the horse, Watson. What kind of number 2 are you? We just started the game. It just throws you in immediately. Barnes Bookshop. Ah! Bing, 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 bing. Let's go.
Do you even have enemies that would want to kill you?
Is that Watson?
Okay, perhaps from Cordona.
Watson walked in and was like, all right, you do whatever weird shit you're gonna do. I'm gonna find a new book. Okay. Ink. Sore left leg. Wants to look taller. Same, fam. Mr. Barnes has large bags under his eyes, the result of poor sleep and stress. I think I need to move myself. I think I should be over here. Is developed a limp, likely the result of an attack. He wears high heels to look taller or stronger, presumably to deter future violence. Mr. Barnes is being threatened by someone and might be involved in a plot against me. Or Mr. Barnes has developed a limp and has large bags under his eyes, the result of long hours of intense work. He's not very confident and tries to appear taller by wearing high heels. It seems unlikely such a person would be involved in a murder plot, even if the ink on his hand suggests he is the one who soiled the newspaper. Nevertheless, Mr. Barnes could still be a pawn in a bigger plan without his knowledge. Yes, okay. I accept this.
Mr. Barnes?
Sure.
A word. Oh, for goodness sake.
When he just power walked away? He went, and then went,
Sherlock Holmes, now will you please...
Mr. Holmes. Golly, I did not see you coming.
Would you care
oh
to
my
answer
gosh,
some
is
questions
that
for me?
you, Mr.
I wish
Holmes?
I could, but I am deep in the weeds with work. How about we reschedule in a month or two?
Come now, Mr. Barnes. It will only take a moment.
Really deep in the weeds with important things.
Mm-hmm.
Well, help yourself to any book. Just take it and pay later. I trust you, Mr. Holmes.
Uh-huh.
Barnes
Take
doesn't
it
seem
and
like
pay
himself.
later? This man
Or
is
is he acting
desperate
this
for
way?
me to leave.
You're asking the right questions, Doctor. Let's find a way to coax him out.
Why is Barnes acting so strange? What's this? Nope. Why is everything disappearing? Oh, okay. I can't use any of that shit, I guess. Okay. Wait, how do I unpin that? Press Z to highlight interactive areas. I don't want to. I want to unpin this. Okay, there we go. Unpin. Okay, now it's not up there. Press to highlight stuff.
The ladder is broken, recently, judging by the freshness of the wood. So, Barnes has a dog now. Who's a good boy?
Oh, Pooper!
hardly imagine anything more macabre.
Really? You can't imagine anything more macabre?
Basics of cryptoanalysis. Cryptography in Egypt. It appears Barnes has an interesting hobby.
In Pathfinder, one of the lores that I'm proficient in is cryptography. Anyway.
Catalog of exotic plants on Barnes' counter. The name of the catalog reads Everlasting Plants for an Everlasting Love. Interesting. Why was I fanning myself? The vapors!
An improvised stand, but it does make the flowers more visible. In the language of Mycroft's secret agents, it's a sign. Dried flowers are replaced when the job is done. I wonder who the recipient is.
Oh.
The finest view London has to offer.
Oh. I thought we were pointing out the flowers across the street. And I was like, oh my god. Are they chitty-chatting with flowers across the street?
Barnes has always been a little odd, but this is uncharacteristic even for him.
What you doing? You piddling? Having a little pee-pee poo-poo?
Okay. Okay, well.
Apologies, but I can't hear you. Please come back later.
I don't think we met Mycroft in the other game aside from in flashbacks, correct? I didn't finish the game. So like as far as we got, I don't think we met Mycroft in for real's time. I think it was only flashbacks. Okay.
Wow, look at all these things.
Why is Barnes acting so strange? We can do some of this. Some of this. Oh. So I don't have... Okay, so I don't have the right document or testimony. Interesting.
We're looking for a cactus needle in a haystack. A spine in a book stack? No, come on, Watson, think.
Do I need to... Do I need to pin something in order to talk with someone about it?
I like bookshops. One of the few spots in London where you are shunned for making a racket.
Unpin. I don't have the right testimony, apparently, or document. So maybe it's something that's back at my house? Oh, maybe I need to talk to you.
there. What's your name?
Lily, I know, not very original. The weather is dreary, isn't it? To be fair, my flowers could use the rainfall.
Do you know anything about those flowers over there? Oh, here we go.
Encouraging people to stop and smell the roses?
Our national emblem. God save the Queen.
Sure.
It must take patience and care to produce a bloom so beautiful.
I imagine so. I merely sell them.
Familiar spine? Is this what I found in my dustbin?
Hmm.
The pot is damaged. The blow was severe, but softened by something.
Anything tickle your fancy, Mr. Holmes?
Wearing makeup? Avoiding eye contact or distracted. A mourning brooch. Luxury fabric.
And what's on her shoesies?
Okay. Mrs. Fleming uses makeup to hide tear-stained cheeks. Her dress is made from an expensive fabric that is not suitable for outside work. Her shoes show no traces of mud. She must have changed them when she arrived. While she tries to bury her grief by dressing extravagantly, she still wears a mourning brooch in memory of her late husband. Her gaze, always staring off into the distance, reveals her emotional detachment. Or Mrs. Fleming wears a mourning brooch in memory of her late husband. Her dress is made from an expensive fabric that is not suitable for work. Her shoes show no traces of mud. She must have changed them when she arrived. Her eyes constantly dart around the street, seemingly in search for something. Perhaps she's waiting for someone. While Mrs. Fleming cherishes the memory of her departed husband, she is trying to move on, as suggested by her makeup and nice outfit. Perhaps she is dressing to attract someone's attention, or simply because she has learned to love herself again. He's making a big point out of the fact that, like, she's wearing nice clothes. I would love if Holmes got worked up by something, spent this whole game looking for clues to prove his theory, and in the end he had to admit he was wrong and the paper was just dirty. After all this. I know. Okay. It's mostly the same. It's just whether... he's like really hung up on the makeup. It's what is she using the makeup for? Is she using the makeup to conceal that she's dead inside, or is she using makeup to like feel better about herself again and like you know, sort of a dress how you want to feel sort of a thing? She has a pot that is broken that has a poisonous needle on it from the cactus that we found in our thing. She's also across the street from the flowers. And if what's his ass in the bookshop is being do people just stand there while he's staring at them? Yes. If the duder at the bookshop is being blackmailed, and is like involved in this, it might be that she is also involved in this, but like not because she wants to be, just because she's a flower person, right? I don't know. I'll give her the benefit of the doubt and be like, she's not like feeling good about herself in a sinister way. She's I don't know. It's hard. This is hard. I feel like I'm being led in a direction by this game right now. One must conclude Mrs. Fleming is still reeling from her tragic loss. Sure.
My condolences, Mrs. Fleming.
Mr. Holmes?
Your husband's death. You're clearly still in mourning.
Oh, no. I loved him more than anything, of course, but that was some time ago now. Life goes on.
A lesson we all learn.
Lol.
One way or another.
What's going on with this?
One of these things is not like the other.
Come again?
The cactus. Those fearsome spines can prove a devil to remove, and the sap is often toxic.
And a rose thorn can give you tetanus, but we still grow them. The cactus seems comparatively harmless, though you have me thinking it must be valuable.
I was under the impression that you knew its price already.
Your guess is as good as mine. The first time I saw this cactus was when I came back from my break.
Mrs. Fleming claims she doesn't know how the cactus appeared on her display. She went for a break, and when she came back, it was there. Okay, to be fair, also, the game did not tell me how long ago her husband died. I feel like Sherlock would know that, but I, the player, don't know that, right? So I'm making the assumption, because of what the information the game has given me, that this guy died, like, really recently. And then you're like, oh my gosh, you're still reeling from his death. And she's like, yeah, that was like 2 years ago. I still wear the brooch, but like, I'm fine. Not to imply that if you're still grieving someone after 2 years, that's ridiculous. Just like, the way that she responded seemed very... It was a long time ago. I'm doing much better now, you know, but like, I didn't know how long ago it was.
I'm afraid I can't help with that, Mr. Holmes.
Okay.
I'm afraid I can't help with that, Mr. Holmes.
What about this?
What do you make of the flowers in Barnes' shop window?
Well, they could use a bit of water.
Do they mean anything to you?
Mean anything how? I'm not sure I follow, Mr. Holmes.
Why do you think they're there?
Are you suggesting the flowers are for me?
It seems likely, does it not?
Oh, I hope you're right. I don't know anything about this, sorry. I'm afraid I can't help with that, Mr. Holmes. I don't know anything about this, sorry.
Are you familiar with Mr. Barnes?
Yes, no, not really. Well, in a way.
What on earth does that mean?
I know who he is, of course, but we haven't shared much more than a little.
Are you guys gonna smooch?
Yes. Each morning I go for a walk in the park with my dog, and most days I spot Mr. Barnes there with his new puppy, so we see each other. Actually, we once met briefly while our dogs played. He was quiet and seemed unsteady as he approached, but since then, we've never spoken. I often see him staring through the
The
shop
logic
window.
leaps Sherlock takes.
Sometimes
I know,
I
dude.
wonder what he thinks about that would etch such longing onto his face.
You. It's you. Okay. Well, let's try this. Oh, okay. Here we go. Wait, what does the cactus and the cracked pot have to do with that? It's fine, I'll just read it. Barnes displays a bouquet of dead flowers to attract the attention of Mrs. Fleming, a florist. He may hope she will come into his shop and give him watering advice, or it could simply be a symbol of his desperation. Barnes anonymously gifted her a cactus, which he ordered from a catalog on his counter. A questionable choice. For Barnes, a symbol of his eternal love. We are jumping to so many conclusions right now. We are jumping to so many conclusions right now. Plainly, this is the same cactus he dropped on the Strand outside 221B Baker Street. Okay. What does that have? Okay.
I think perhaps I have been chasing shadows.
Do not despair, Mr. Holmes. Even the best of us make mistakes. We better tell Mr. Barnes what we've learned.
Mr. Barnes, I know what you did, and I know why you did it.
I'm sorry, Mr. Holmes. I can't hear you very well from behind the door.
My paper was ruined.
I couldn't read this morning's edition of The Strand because it was covered in soil and spines. I know you dropped a cactus on it and then fled. You ordered a cactus from the plant catalogue and then left it for Mrs. Fleming as a gift. You place flowers in the window to get her attention and wear high heels to appear taller and more desirable. You are her secret admirer.
Barnes, it's Dr. Watson. Rest assured we are not interested in disclosing your personal affairs to anyone, including Mrs. Fleming. Please come out.
All right, then.
What?
So, you know what happened then? I was on my way back from the post office, having picked up the cactus and some books. It was quite an awkward package, heavy too, and when I got to your door, I dropped the cactus and your paper. Forgive me.
I needed that paper to prove a theory and prevent a crime. Your actions were rather disruptive. Your clumsiness carrying the post is matched only by the clumsiness of your romantic gesture.
Oh, it's true.
Aww.
I am useless with this sort of thing.
Guys.
I'm not even sure if Mrs. Fleming noticed.
This is decidedly not my
I
area.
have neither the experience nor the interest in navigating the finer sex and their peculiarities. Do what you will.
Oh, right. Yes, of course.
So at last,
We're not
we return to
friends.
the matter.
I'm not giving you
I'm
romantic
investigating a
advice.
string
Have you
of
met me?
burglaries. Did you perhaps read of any before the edition was spoiled?
I don't recall, but you're welcome to read our copy for yourself.
You had an issue of The Strand here all along?
Well, naturally. I am a bookseller. I have a subscription to every magazine and newspaper in London.
So you ought to be familiar with the concept of burying the lead.
Oh no, my apologies, Mr. Holmes. I'll make it up to you however I can. I am an expert on obscure languages and translation and
Yes, okay. Just give me the paper.
Saltpeter explosion rocks docks. Locals at the Port of London had a rude awakening last night when loud bangs and thick red smoke disturbing the peace. Merchant ship Moskva had docked at Pier N3 in the early evening en route to Europe when it was rocked by several concussive explosions. The Port Authority is yet to comment on the incident, and it is unknown if any crew members were on board at the time. Eyewitnesses report seeing saltpeter leaking into the river, but with the area still off limits to workers and the public, it may be some time before we have a full account of what transpired.
Come, Dr. Watson. Let us put this matter behind us.
Farewell, Mr. Barnes. I hope to hear good news about you
Investigation
and Mrs.
scene
Fleming.
complete. I cannot believe that was the answer. Like, yep, there was nothing sinister going
that
on
was
here.
an utter waste of time.
An assassination did seem rather unlikely.
There was supposed to be
Shut
another
up,
burglary. I was
Watson!
certain of it. Something you wish to say, Doctor?
No. Well, only that you have a remarkable faculty for deduction and pattern recognition. And that perhaps, if ill-applied...
I see things that are not there.
Yes. It is London. There will always be burglaries. Doesn't have to mean anything.
So it seems. Forgive me. Without something to occupy my mind, I turn into an entirely different animal.
Which brings us back to my news from earlier. I think I have a case for you, a real one.
Truly?
Indeed. Though perhaps not as thrilling as your stories from Cordona. A patient of mine, Captain Stenwick, told me that his servant disappeared. I said I knew just the man to help. What do you say?
Oh, Watson.
Yes, I know it's not the most tantalizing mystery, nor the story to launch my writing career. But...
It's brilliant. Let's go.
Oh, good. Well, his house is nearby. Come.
The Sherlock facepalm almost fucking did me in there, dude. Yeah, I get it, Watson! Okay, let's go. Oh, Jesus. Alright.
Not much further now.
This way? If only you would gesture. It would be super helpful for me. No? Are you done with that? You're all done with the gesturing? Are you okay now? This horse is still on the ground, dude! Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Good job. Whose horse are you? Why does no one care about this horse? This is brand new game. Magistrates.
Get the Strand. Get your copy of the Strand here.
Okay, that's our house in the middle of our street. Where are we going? Here? No. I don't think so. What are we doing? It's on the same street as Barnes. Okay. Down here? No, this is not the same street. When is Clark getting a pony? Don't do this.
Impressive stature, strong gaze. I think this man deserves a knighthood.
Really, Holmes? How can you be so sure?
On rare occasions, Watson, it can suffice to trust one's gut.
I literally went by it, right? Hold on. This. Take me there. Okay, great.
Is this lousy attitude of yours because of my altercation with Inspector Lockhart? Did he put you up to this?
Sir, the inspector has nothing to do with it. I'm telling you the same thing I tell anyone seeking a missing person.
Good day, gentlemen. Forgive the intrusion. Captain Stenwick, this is my colleague Sherlock Holmes, the consulting detective I told you about.
At last, a professional. This useless officer refuses to do anything about Kimmy here, my missing servant. What was your name again? I shall be certain to inform your superiors.
Sergeant Ruffles.
Scrooge
It's my
vibes.
superiors who made this decision, sir.
Have there been other disappearances lately?
Of course, here and there. When life is
Obviously.
tough, opportunity
People go
comes
missing
knocking.
all the time, Mr.
God only
Holmes.
knows who answer.
And we don't investigate those either.
Why has the police department decided not to help?
We investigate murders, thefts, fraud, arson, real crimes. A servant walking away from his master is not our highest priority. That said, if we find him here breaking the law, we'll be sure to notify Captain Stenwick. Now, I must be off. Best of luck in your search.
You heard that, didn't you? The way that man spoke to me. I shall need your written testimony, then we can lodge a complaint.
Captain, perhaps Mr. Holmes' time is better spent learning about your servant, so that he may begin his investigation.
Ah, yes. Quite right. Fire away.
That's kind of hilarious, though. Like, I love the idea of the police being like, you know what? It's it's kind of like when people are like, if you work at a grocery store and you see a parent walking off with diapers in the bottom of their cart and you know they didn't pay for them. No, you didn't. You didn't see anything, right? It feels adjacent to that. Like, we're investigating a lot of other stuff. And if a servant just happens to not be with their master one day, you know what? We're not gonna do anything about that. We're gonna just let that person live their life. As long as, literally he said, as long as they don't break the law, we're not gonna bother with this. And I'm kind of like, nice. What? My hands are tied. What am I gonna do?
Tell me about Kim here.
He's foreign. A Maori. All the way from New Zealand. Biggest man you've ever seen. And as strong as two. Dark hair and fearsome tattoos. He doesn't speak a whit of English. Never bothered to learn. But I made do with pointing. I invested a lot of money in him, so he must be found.
You never see someone taking baby supplies. Never. It did not happen.
May I see your servant's bedroom?
His shack is in the garden. You can't miss it.
Did you search the room?
Of course, but only to check he wasn't lying dead inside. Everything seemed normal at a glance.
When did you last see your servant?
Kimmy here normally brings me the morning papers, but yesterday I had to get them myself. He must have escaped the night before yesterday.
Is there any reason Kim here may have left?
I should think not. He had all he could have wanted. Gainful employment, new clothes, and all the cabbage he could eat.
All the cabbage he could eat.
I take it this is the first time Kim here has vanished?
Undoubtedly. The man seemed terrified of the city. I think it was all the noise. He never left this estate. Should he cause any damage, I will bear the responsibility, for it was I who rescued him from savagery and brought him here to England in the first place.
Yikes.
Did Kim here make off with anything of value?
Heavens, no. I would have mentioned it to Sergeant Ruffles.
Still, he must have fled with some money on his person.
No, no. I kept his wages in my safe. For security.
All right, Captain. I think I have enough to get started. We shall first take a look around the mansion.
Go ahead. I'll be here, mentally drafting my complaint.
I know that Whiskers is a really good last name, but if I could make Dash all over again, his last name would be Ruffles. Dash Ruffles is such an unintimidating name. Okay, anyways. On with the investigation. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. You didn't see anything, Watson.
Stenwick makes his servant live in a tool shed? You think you know someone.
Yeah, when he said shed, I was like, yikes. What is that? What the fuck is that? What is that?
A shoe print, roughly size 11, with a worn-out sole. These are a workman's boots.
Wardrobe items acquired.
Chewing tobacco.
Why can't I look at that? They're like, you don't have eldritch sight yet. You can't look at it yet. Fine.
This lock is quite unusual. It appears that the key should be bent to the right.
Oh, when you see a wavy green circle, press Q to observe the object more closely. Q. Knee print.
It's like a knee
Hiding.
print. Someone knelt here. The amount of chewing tobacco suggests they were waiting a while.
Amazing, Mr. Holmes. To read the ground like an open book.
Yeah, I am pretty great.
The rag reeks of smoke. Someone plugged the chimney.
Sherlock can use imagination to reconstruct the past. Press Q to see imagination nodes. Interact with nodes to begin and recreate events. Okay, I don't know enough yet. I don't want to do that yet. A face print.
Impressive. The sack of grain retained the shape of an impact. Someone hit their head here.
Oh.
A small navy spyglass. A scrap of Hessian.
What's Hessian?
These were sturdy boxes. It would have required a serious blow to break them.
Okay. Bones!
Mutton chops. The remains of a meal.
Mutton chops, just like the other
The
guy's
ashes are long
face.
since cold. A heavy chemical odor. Lend me your nose, Doctor.
Ah, I'll never forget that smell after my time in Afghanistan. That's an opioid, Mr. Holmes, a narcotic.
No air coming through it. Is this a Tanifar, a Maori water spirit, or something else?
I like
Either
that I
way,
had to
it's
look at
giving
that
me
through the
chills.
window and I couldn't look at that when I was right next to the wall.
A Maori nose flute. Gurus, they're called. Clothes made of hessian. Is Sten really so miserly?
Do you think Kimmy here had an accomplice in his escape?
Honestly, I'm at the point where it's like, I didn't see nothing, you know? Although, it looks like he might have hit his face in the rice, so someone might have attacked him, in which case we should probably help with that. But
no air coming through it.
interact with nodes to begin. I mean, I'm trying.
No air coming through it.
Oh.
No air coming through it.
Okay. Okay. I don't know why it says next and previous if there is no next and previous. So we have to develop all three. Or all five, I mean, I guess. What? This is hindering my investigation!
Is this familiar to you?
I wish I could help, but I know nothing.
I know nothing.
Unpin. Okay, let's go talk to what's his ass. Let's see if he's got like the key and things. When does Sherlock Holmes discombobulate? You know what? As much as I love beat up a boy Sherlock, I he did it. I was about to say I hope there's no combat, but he beat up a boy just then. A boy dead. Oh my god, boy back to life! I hope there's no combat in this game.
I came across a pile of Hessian clothes in the shack. Are they Kimahia's?
Yes. I had to give him something to clothe himself. He seemed unfazed by his bare skin, but I found it distracting.
Did you?
I thought you were meant to be intelligent.
Is this spyglass familiar?
I don't recognize it.
Could it be Kimahia's, perhaps?
I doubt it. I never saw him with it, nor could I suggest how he might have come by it. I thought you were meant to be intelligent. on earth are you going with this?
The door to your garden has an interesting lock.
Yes, I have uncommon locks on every door of my mansion. It makes them harder to pick. Kimmy here and I both had a set of keys.
I'll need to borrow them.
No, you'll need to do what I tell you to do. Examine the garden.
Okay.
Has Kimmy here ever indulged in tobacco?
No, the man doesn't even drink.
Are you certain? I found chewing tobacco in the garden.
I controlled Kimmy here's expenses since he struggled with the currency. I would have known if he used tobacco.
Do you happen to know Kimmy here's shoe size?
I wouldn't have the foggiest, but I'm sure it was enormous. Not that it matters. He spent his life barefoot. Despite my best efforts, he simply did not take to shoes.
Here's what I don't get. Right? Would we recreate... I don't know if this is just Sherlock, like, unable to imagine, like, a big Maori guy, right? But, like, when we are piecing together the evidence and imagining what Kimihia looks like, he just looks like an average-sized person. So every time this guy that we're talking to is like, he's fucking huge, dude. Big ol' feeties. I'm like, Sherlock, we need to think bigger, dude. We need to think bigger, dude. Like, come on, man. Anyway, let's save really quick. Okay, well, interesting. The Phantom looks scrawny for twice as big and strong as an Englishman. Yeah! Right? Like... Sherlock, come on, man! Oh. Oh. Wheels.
Could have left these tracks. They seem fresh.
They seem flesh. Any footies over here? Watson, back up, dude. I'm working. Okay, any weird shit in here that I ignored by accidente? Any weird wiggly shit? I don't say, Watson, move, dude. I gotta say, so far, I really need Watson to pick it up on, like, the personality. Because John, in the last game, was, like, the best part of that game. Okay. Okay, so now it looks like we have alternate versions of what happened. Like, this is him, he's my size, you know? What? Oh. Yeah, I think that makes the most sense. But then this shit. Get out of here. John. Okay. than the face print. So this wasn't Kimihia. This was somebody else, I think. Yeah. That makes more sense to me. Okay. Do I have to mind palace or what? Mr. Barnes loves Mrs. Fleming. None of those. My new outfits. My Cordona suit. Remember the last game, guys? What a time that was. Okay, there's tracks that go outside. I'm gonna try going back out there again.
Yes, Denwick is no angel, but he's one of my few clients. Please, try to remain courteous.
You suck! Oh, whoa, 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 whoa! Why can't I get over there? Are they gonna make me go around the other way? Can I go around the other way? Let me in! Okay. You got me into this franchise with your walkthrough years ago. Lovely seeing you play the latest one. Yeah!
Giving it a little look-see. A little look-see-look-see.
Why are you still here?
What do you mean? I'm trying to do my job! What if I try to pick this lock? He was like, it makes them unpickable! What if I pick it? And I'm like, take that, you stupid son of a bitch!
This lock is quite unusual. It appears that the key should be bent to the right.
I'm not gonna let me. Okay, fine. I have to pee so bad. I have to pee so bad. Should we pee? It's gonna be really quick. Just a really quick one. I'll BRB. Hi, sorry.
I realized that the heating died.
The boiler busted. Sneaky boiler. Why is it always acting this way? Unbelievable. Sorry, just a sec. Order myself a cheeky meal, I think. Boiler in the new place? No. No, we work out of the old house. No. Yes, that is what I want. View my basket. Maybe the boiler breaking was the loud bang the newspaper kid heard. Oh my god. Reality infecting the game. As it should be. Okay. It's a little dicey because the reason I'm doing this is because Sam messaged me and was like, can you order me food? Because there's people over at the house working on something. And so he's like, I don't want to use the kitchen. Can you order me food? And then I was like, maybe I'll also order myself food. But sometimes these apps, these food delivery apps, if you order two things going to two different places on the same account, they're like, wait, what's going on? Wait, what are we doing? How is Sherlock? Is he still hot or a hot mess? He could be both. He can be both. We have the technology. Okay, cool. Oh, why not both? It is the Sherlock. It is My Chemical Sherlock from the previous game. Okay, so. A lock with an unusual keyhole. Okay, so we'll pin that, and we'll pin that. The trail. There are fresh tracks. Okay, so now that we've got it pinned, okay, here we go. Moldy, broken, not used recently. Broken old cart, unlikely to have been used recently. Okay. Ooh. Grass doesn't grow here. It's often used. And what about this? Pile of logs.
Someone moved a cart to this spot and then took it elsewhere. Can't see it anywhere in the garden.
Move! Okay. Let's try pinning this. Oh? Key print missing. Unusual form bent to the left. Do we have them all now? We do. Okay. And this. Okay. And then where's the next one? Here. Yes.
Surveilling from afar, the intruder waited for a window of opportunity. When Kimahir went to sleep, the man crept up to the shack and slipped narcotics down the chimney pipe, then blocked it with a cloth. Kimahir inhaled the sedative and fell into a deep sleep. The intruder tried to move him, but the man was heavier than expected. The intruder fell on the sack and dropped his spyglass. In order to transport the servant, he had to use the cart. The final challenge was opening the garden door. Luckily for our intruder, Kimahir had the key in his shack.
Remarkable. It makes total sense.
Thank you. Yeah, I'm pretty good at this stuff. So, notable features of the abductor. I don't think it's this though, is it? No. So we don't have. Okay, we don't have everything we need for that. We also don't have what we need for that. Okay, okay. Let's go talk to this guy again. What's going on? Where is he? Rounding the corner. Look at him! What's happening? What's going on here? Harumph! Okay, anyways. Hi!
You'd best have found something by now, gentlemen.
I found the residue of narcotics in Kimahir's brazier. There are several explanations, perhaps your servant's recreational interest, or an attempt at poisoning.
Cut to the chase, Mr. Holmes.
I fear that someone may have spied upon Kimahir. Likely the owner of the spyglass I found earlier. It appears they were watching for some time, as there was an impressive amount of chewing tobacco on the ground.
And your point?
What do you mean in my point?
You said that you checked the shack earlier. Did you notice the cart tracks near it? Now, one ought to expect a servant to make regular use of such a thing. Indeed, I would have overlooked the detail were it not for the cart's absence. If, as you say, Kimahir never leaves your estate, then where did it go?
I expect answers from you, Mr. Holmes, not questions.
I won't keep you in suspense any longer, Captain. Kimahir was abducted by the owner of the spyglass. When your servant fell asleep, he slipped a narcotic into Kimahir's brazier to make him sleep even more soundly. In order to carry a man as large as Kimahir, the intruder stole the cart and rolled him right out of your garden.
Now, hold on. All this simply to tell me what I already know. Why haven't you found him yet?
What do you mean?
I only arrived a moment ago. It is, frankly, incredible that I have already deduced so much.
Be impressed, you stupid bitch!
Waiting for me to stroke your ego is another second wasted. I'm not interested in the how, the why, or the who. I am only interested in recovering my investment. Spare me the claptrap, boy, and go and fetch my servant.
I'm sorry. You don't care that someone staked out another human on your property and whisked them away in the night? You don't care about those details? That someone was able to just plop themselves in your garden and observe a human and steal them? You don't care? God damn. Okay.
Captain, you are so addled by delusions of competency that you miss the blindingly obvious. Without the assistance of others, you are utterly incapable. Kimmer here endured your nonsense far longer than I will.
The point is, Captain, we're telling you this for a reason. The intruder fled through the garden door, and we need a key to follow his trail.
Well, then you should have led with that. Here you go. I hope you'll return soon with good news. And in the meantime, please teach
like,
your companion the
begging
art
you.
of brevity.
Hate this guy. Watson, he sucks. No, but like, even if, I'm sorry, even if we're like, POV, you're a piece of shit and you don't care about human life, right? This is his house. This is his home. And we're telling him a fucking stranger thefted a person off your property. And he's like, I don't care. Even a piece of shit cares whether or not his home is like secure, right? Apparently not.
Sturdy rope, professionally tied in a Portuguese bowline. This knot is often used by sailors to create a bosun's chair.
Okay.
A strange substance. I have my suspicions based on the color and consistency, but would you care to hazard a guess, Doctor? Roy Soulsby. Could that be the name of our man?
Well, it's odorless, but from the way it absorbs water, I'd say saltpeter.
Then we're in agreement. Well done. Wheels picked up grass along the way. Kimmer here's cart, I gather.
Great. I'm very glad that the police car is now gone. Now that we've had to cajole an old man into giving us keys.
We can't open it? Watson!
I wish that was his voice. I wish we looked like this, but we were like...
I'm telling you all of this because without this information, you'll never...
I can't. I'm not hiring this man again. I can't stand it. I'm just gonna redub this game.
If you find my man, I have a marvelous whiskey with your name on it.
Okay. Okay. So, now what, dude?
Stenwick makes his servant live in a tool shed. You think you know someone.
Oh, new conclusions? Notable features. His wallet. What? His calling card. What? His sailor's not? How is his wallet not giving us notable features? The abductor is a sailor. A particular knot, a spyglass, and the footprints of a working man's boot. They add up to one conclusion. Kimihia's abductor is a smaler. Oh my god. Okay, the abductor's a sailor. We have the wallet. The Port of London!
Okay.
We now know Kimihia's kidnapper is most likely a sailor, that his wallet bears saltpeter residue, and that there was a recent saltpeter accident in the Port of London. Everything suggests that to find Kimihio, we must head to the Port of London. There's no time to lose. Vital that we find a cab to the Port of London immediately.
Okay. Okie dokie,
The Strand
artichoke.
proved not so useless after all. The saltpeter accident. Doctor, do you recall?
The Port of London, of course. The footwear, the spyglass.
Indeed. We shall need to take a cab there.
How do I take a cab? How do we take a cab? How do we find a cab? You can't return after leaving? I can never come home again?
Where to, Gav? The Port of London, please. I will show you where to stop.
I never come home again? Never? In this whole game? Okay.
The Blood Red Knight, Chapter 2. Port of London.
Mr. Holmes, what a compelling mystery we have stumbled upon. Perhaps I have the premise of my next novel.
One kidnapping does not a story make.
Stop! A black cat crossed before us. It's a bad omen.
I do not take you for the superstitious type, Doctor. Such things are mere fantasies, tricks of a feeble mind.
I want the cat to look at us.
Just
Just like,
like,
whoa. Like, glowing red eyes.
Before the war, my time abroad was difficult. Once, I came across an Afghan, bleeding, who I could not save. He pressed a rosary into my hand. A gift, he said, so as to gain God's favor. After that...
Dr. Watson?
Yes, well,
The
I shan't get
Arthurian.
into details, but sometime later I found myself lost in the desert. Dehydration set in, and things grew ever more dire. The man's words came to me. I said a prayer, and placed the rosary on a rock. A gift to gain God's favor.
And you were rescued.
Yes. A detachment of British soldiers found me.
To whom I'm grateful. But without their diligence, you would not be standing here and I would not have this case.
I'm sure you have another explanation prepared, Mr. Holmes. But I think I shall cling to the occasional superstition all the same.
To each his own, Dr. Watson. So long as it does not interfere with my methods, do it. We must press on, cat or no cat. The question remains, why abduct Kimihia?
The Cursed Mermaid. Sherlock can ask bystanders about a piece of evidence. Press C to open the casebook and pin evidence. Right, okay. Okay, interesting. Alright, we want to ask people about Soulsby.
What a cute horse. What a sweet boy.
May I ask for your assistance?
I think I can help you.
Oh, this man usually wanders close to the dockyard. Okay.
Excuse me, just one question.
It's a shame I can't answer your question.
Oh, it's a can. I thought he had a mug, like of beer. Or ale or whatever, and was just like... like a fucking cat. It's like, damn, people really be wilding out here.
Oh, hardly a reputable establishment.
I've seen worse.
Gervish missing for a week. Please tell if you see him. Ask Daya in Port Shantytown. Red rag over house entrance. Will destroy pests of any kind and complexity. Accepted payment cash only. Okay. Yes, thank you. Got it. Tickets to Oakmount, Massachusetts. Still available. Charon will depart next Tuesday. Charon. What an ominous name for a boat. Oh. Oh. I didn't think that went outside. Where is the cat? Where is the cat? The wonderful, wonderful cat. Whenever he's in a fix, he reaches into his bag of tricks.
Is this familiar to you?
I don't think anyone here knows the answer. You should ask someone else.
You don't think anyone here knows the answer? Pardon me, sir, but please do not speak for everybody.
Greetings, miss. I'm hoping you can help us.
We shall soon see.
Observe. Chapped lips. For real. Mood. Vomit stains from morning sickness? We are jumping to so many conclusions. Distended belly. Brigante! My food's here, be right back. Pertinent. Oh my god, have you just been listening to this like digital cat meow? Whenever he is in a fix, he reaches into his bag of tricks. Felix the cat, the wonderful, wonderful cat. Oddly enough, this is not a musical number from the musical Cats. It's from a cartoon. But it sure does sound like one. Alright. Let's get ourselves set up here. Boop. 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 Trousers too tight. Sherlock, mind your business. Barmaid is in the early stages of pregnancy, hence the slightly distended belly and hints of morning nausea. Chapped lips, pale face. Tries to hide her swollen belly by wearing trousers that are too tight. I think she knows. Either way, I really hope that as Sherlock, we don't lead with, so, seeing as you're pregnant, because I feel like no matter what, that's going to be bad.
My colleague and I are seeking a burly man, above average height, with workman's boots.
Half my customers, then. Your description hardly narrows things down.
Noted.
Are you familiar with a Roy Soulsby?
Roy Soulsby? I know the name. He's not one of my regulars. My guess is that he works somewhere around here. Never heard of it.
What do you know about this poster?
A foreign woman asked to put it up. She's plastered them all over the port.
Any clues as to her whereabouts?
None. It was hard to understand what she was saying.
Sherlock, no! You're pregnant! Who cares? Mind your business!
I heard tell of a recent explosion in the port. What do you know of it?
Ah, yes. Something exploded in a ship's cargo hold. Caused a terrible blaze. The sky was red with smoke till morning.
Where precisely did it occur?
The ship sank near the third pier, next to the dockyard.
We must go.
Oh, no. No chance of a pint, then.
No chance of a pint. This cat is tripping me out. I keep thinking Sherlock or Watson are here, and I'm like... Part of my brain is telling me that that doesn't make any sense. Kitty! There it is! Can't pet the cat. 0 out of 10 game. But Sherlock is here. Yuck, 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 yuck. Can't do anything down there.
Can I ask you a question?
Sorry, sir, I can't help you.
What about you guys?
Satisfy my curiosity.
No, sorry. I know nothing.
Why does he look like a 20-something?
Are you able to help me?
I'm sorry. I don't know anything.
As of the last game, they aged him down.
Excuse me, just one question.
I know you're pee pooping, but
I don't know.
okay. Shantytown.
Help me, please.
I don't think anyone here knows the answer. You should ask someone else.
Are you able to help me?
Sorry, sir. I can't help you.
Okay, we need to go back down to the docks, I guess. Or at least try to find the docks.
Could you help me?
I don't think anyone here knows the answer. You should ask someone else.
Alright. Okay. Did we solve the missing intern case? No. Hello.
May I ask for your assistance?
You're lucky to find me.
People say Mr. Soulsby may have gone to watch the ship that exploded yesterday. Oh, jeez. Okay.
Can you satisfy my curiosity?
Nope. Sorry, I know nothing.
Do you know anything about this?
Sorry, sir, I can't help you.
May I ask for your assistance?
Sorry, sir, I can't help you.
Hello.
Could you help me?
Sorry, sir, I can't help you.
May I ask you something?
No, sir, I've never heard of it.
I was literally just thinking to myself, if I have to ask about that woman's pregnancy, I'm going to be furious.
May I ask you something?
Sorry, sir, I can't help you.
Can I ask you a question?
Nope. Sorry, I know nothing.
Just let Sherlock mind his business for once. You might say, but Dodger, he's a detective. He's not supposed to mind his business. But like...
Not in the mood, mate. Shoo!
Who does he look like? What's that guy's name? Who's the actor that plays Captain Kirk in the newer movies?
Pardon me, sir. I am looking for Roy...
Not again. Yes, I'm Roy. But I can't help you
Chris
find your
Pine! He looks like Chris Pine, doesn't he?
Now, what makes you think I would inquire about missing people?
You are the fourth person to ask this week. Just because I work at the port doesn't mean I keep track of everyone who comes here.
You say we are not the first to ask you about a disappearance. Do you recall anything about those who came inquiring?
I only remember the foreign woman. I didn't catch her name, but those are her posters hanging up everywhere. She has badgered me twice now, but I still don't know nothing.
And this woman can be found?
No clue. She was talking gibberish.
May I ask what you're doing here?
This is where the ship sank the other day. I'm trying to work out how we'll remove it.
Now, where was I?
Watson just... He's of English build, 5'5". Of English blood, 5'5", has an average build. His lack of muscle tone implies he's hardly strong. Mr. Soulsby does not seem to look like Kimihia's abductor. His left palm bears several stamp ink stains. Some letters remain visible. HM Cuss. Apparently, Mr. Soulsby is the customs officer. He holds a brand new Waltham Hillside watch in his pocket. Only a corrupt customs officer can afford such a thing. His left palm holds a brand new. He can never afford such a thing. He may have stolen it. I bet he's just corrupt, right?
Can't help you there, mate. Sorry. Doesn't ring a bell.
It does, though. You just said it does. But it's fine.
Can't help you there, mate.
Have you seen this before?
My card? Where did you dig that up?
At a crime scene near Baker Street involving a young servant's kidnapping, I might add.
No. Someone used it without my consent. How else would it end up there? That boat explosion stopped most traffic coming into the port. Guess I'll be without work for a while.
Okay. I thought all of those were probably not going to be it. Okay. Red rag hangs over her house entrance. Okay. Let's go into Shantytown then. Oh. Scusa mia. Oh my god, am I still at the pier? Ah! Red rag over the house entrance.
Hello, lad. Is this where I may find Dea?
You read the poster? Yes? You know where my brother Girves is?
Sadly, no. Well, not yet. Where did you last see Girves?
He worked at a, warehouse. This man, Roy Solby, gave him the job. He paid him a necklace.
Do you still have the necklace that Soulsby gave to Girves?
Girves left it near the, shrine. I tried to sell it to buy medicine, but no one wanted to buy.
I want to speak to Dea. Is she around?
Amma, my mother, she got sick after the fire. Big red smoke. She couldn't breathe, so I took her to the doctor. Now I am in charge.
How would you describe this Soulsby?
He was big and strong. He had a big scary eye.
Scary, you say?
Yes, like it was made of metal.
One sec. I have to grab something for Sam super quick. This poor kid. Might need to stop again for a sec. Okay. Okay. So, oh no. So, whatever Roy Soulsby this kid met, and the Roy Soulsby that took Kimihia is not the guy we met. Because everybody's like, he was strong and he had a metal eyeball and etc.
I miss Girves. Do you think he's okay?
This cheap pendant looks like silver, but it's only made of tin. No surprise the boy couldn't sell it.
I should have helped Amma put out the posters. If she hadn't been in the smoke so long, maybe she wouldn't be sick.
It appears that the saltpeter explosion rattled the locals. Can't blame them for staying at home.
Okay. She's just gonna continue like nothing happened? Did something happen? Did something happen that I don't know about? You ran off? Yeah, I said, I need to go do something for Sam really quick. And I left and then came back and said, I might need to stop again in a second. Okay. So, all right. Okay, so we're missing one thing. A testimony or something that we need to find or read. Okay. His mother, Daya, is at the local clinic. Roy Soulsby, a strong man with a metallic eye. Can we go back to the other Roy? Let's go back to the other Roy. Oh! It took us all the way back here. Alright, just in case it matters. Know anyone with a metallic
Have you ever heard
eye?
of a man with a metallic eye?
I've seen him even. Dirty Summers is the name. A nasty lout with a silver ball in place of a missing eye.
Hmm.
I shudder to ask, but where does one find a Dirty Summers?
He likely signed on with a ship. I am not one to spy on others, let alone him.
I see.
My advice, keep away from him.
Do we... do we pergonate this person? Do we Gregnant? What if it's important? I don't think it is, though. I don't think it's... Oh, goodness. Okay.
Your clothes are already tight and soon they won't fit at all. How far along are you?
I thought I'd hidden it better. How did you know? Are you a doctor?
In a manner of speaking.
He's not. He merely has the ego.
Are you a doctor?
I apologize,
Kind of.
miss.
No, he's
Mr.
not.
Holmes is fond of his observations, but I am the doctor here, not him. Do you need any help?
I'm fine, thank you. Would rather not discuss my condition, nor let word of it spread.
Okay. I love some of the way that they've written Sherlock is actually so funny. Like, he's so quick to be like, yes, I basically am this thing. And everyone else has to be like, he's not. Please don't let him say that. He's not a doctor. He's not a doctor. He just thinks he's better than most doctors. There was a dude here, right? There was a dude here. Hold the fuck on. Look! There was a man there! Watson, move. Oh, sure. If I keep looking at you, you stay there.
No, sir. I've never heard of it.
Dirty Summers is Kimihia's kidnapper. It seems that Roy Soulsby could be Summers' accomplice. Okay. No! Can't believe this. The spooky old ghost. Look at that spooky old ghost over there.
Excuse me, just one question.
I can't tell you because I don't know.
I can't tell you. I don't know.
I don't like all these creaky noises that are happening out here. Scusa mia. Sorry, I got stuck.
Excuse me.
Back to Roy. Hey, bud.
What are you gawping at?
Confront.
Mr. Soulsby, you know more than you're letting on.
What makes you say that?
Confront. Oh, what is the crime and who is the criminal?
And how do I fit in all this? Sorry, you lost me there.
Mr. Soulsby, you know... A man named Dirty Summers was involved in some recent kidnappings across London. He used your name as a cover for his deeds.
What? Really? That doesn't mean I'm involved, though.
We tried that.
Your calling card was found at the crime scene. That's enough to make you a suspect.
You cannot be serious.
It's true. And that's before mentioning your gold watch. It's brand new and awfully expensive for a customs officer. Clearly you have found yourself another source of income. I'm sure Scotland Yard will be delighted to investigate further.
All right, stop. Look, it's not as it seems. I did not partake in the kidnappings.
I just watched them happen.
Mr.
It is
Salisbury.
different.
Yes, I know Summers. He paid me to turn a blind eye to his business in the warehouse area. Just that. On my word.
You did not tell me which warehouse he used?
I do not recall, but I used red paint to mark unsupervised warehouses. Ought to be one of them.
What else can you say of Summers?
He is a regular at the Cursed Mermaid. Goes there with his crew almost every evening.
What for?
I don't know. I assumed just for a drink.
Okay. Let's go then. Beep.
Why do I have the feeling that you know more about Dirty Summers than you're letting on?
I have nothing more to add, sir.
I swear to God, if this turns into, and the father of your baby is Dirty Summers, I'm gonna lose my mind.
I failed to follow. Are you finished?
Why do I have the feeling that
I have nothing.
Enough. I have hard evidence that Summers was involved in recent kidnappings across London.
I'm not surprised. So what?
How is the bartender connected?
A customs officer, Roy Soulsby, testified that Summers was a regular here. You must know something about his business.
All I know is his drinks order.
What is the bartender's secret? I mean, okay.
If the lives of the missing do not concern you, then I would urge you to think about your unborn child.
What is this threat?
Are you threatening me?
Yeah, are we threatening him? What is going on?
Nothing of the sort, but that doesn't mean that there won't be consequences for your silence. Everyone knows you happily served Summers and his crew. Should the police come knocking, you'll be the one going away. And none of us wish to see you raise a child behind bars. Now, spare yourself the trouble and tell me all you know.
God damn, Sherlock,
Okay.
Jesus.
Summers hired my private room. I think he used it to recruit people, but I haven't seen him in a few days. He paid me cash, so I paid him no attention. Nor did I touch anything inside. Here's the key, go and do what you will. Just leave me out of it.
The Watson jump scares in this game are fucking killing me. Holy shit. Okay. Strong men needed for moving crates in warehouse area. Oh my God, Watson. They eat the same meal you do. That's so wild.
5 shillings. That won't go far. Strange symbols. I don't recognize them.
Job is to move crates in the warehouse area. Dirty Summers hires men in the pub's private room. Oh, what's that? Invoice for sailcloth. Investigation complete. That was pretty quick.
That was pretty quick. Beep, beep, boop, boop, bop.
I went beep, beep, boop, boop, bop, and then a bird outside went, ha, ha! Oh my god. Dirty Summers has hired men for warehouse work, specifically to carry crates of sailcloth. The abductees could still be inside the warehouse, which should be marked with red paint.
Okay. Okay. Let's go.
So in the end, I did have to permanent her because I had to use it to threaten her into helping us. That's pretty yikes, Sherlock. I don't know, dude. It's a little bit yikes. Down this way. This place is red. That seems like a lot of red paint.
Are you
though.
able to help me?
I don't think anyone here knows the answer. You should ask someone else.
I love the idea of us being like, all right, people have been abducted. Let's find out who. And then just walking up to people and being like, hey, do you know a warehouse where there are like abducted people? Everyone's like, no. Thank you for the blessings. I appreciate it. Oh my god. Sam's new phone showed up and he was like, I just need you to send me a password. And I was like, okay. So I found the password that he needed and sent it to him. And he was like, it won't let me in unless I approve it with my old phone. Two-factor authentication hell, dude. A sailcloth warehouse, huh? Down here, maybe? These look warehousey. This looks a little bit warehousey down here.
Do you know anything about this?
Sorry, sir, I can't help you.
Unlikely that this warehouse has the goods.
Should be marked with red paint. Then why is it unlikely? That's red paint, dude.
Yeah.
I think I need to be over here.
No.
Yeah, he dropped it and it fatal errored. And he had to get a new one. Put good protective cases on your phones, gang.
Is this familiar to you?
I don't think anyone here knows the answer. You should ask someone else.
Red paint? Ooh. One, two, three, 1, 2. One, 2, 3, 1, 2. No, they all need one more. Open. Maybe it's a good thing because he found out he was paying for 2 phones instead of the one. Oh my god. Yeah. He kept being like, I cannot believe my sister has had her phone on my account all this time, is maxing out everything. What the fuck? She was not on his bill anymore. It was his old phone that never got canceled. Bro. And they were like, I wish that we could help you, but this is literally a situation where, like, we send you a bill every month, you know, if you had noticed it. But, you know, you never noticed it, so we can't really do anything. And he was like, it's fine, I get it.
Really, Holmes, this ought to be beneath you.
As my brother would say, it is for the greater good. Good quality, but torn in many spots. Mold. That's why you don't leave sailcloth lying out. The scratches are fresh, left by something metallic.
over this so many
There are a couple of
times.
marks on this end.
Whatever.
Layers of rust will prevent any movement. This crank saw some use.
It's a large harbor. If our kidnapper is hiding here, finding him won't be easy.
What if we find a tentacle monster?
It's stuck. No one's used it in a very long time.
Okay, sick.
Well oiled and well maintained.
It's not the handprint.
Fit for a crank.
How wild. It looks like a crank should go here. Yum 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 yum. Come down and look at what?
Oh, hidden
How can I
passage.
help? I could
Just
try and flag
as I
someone
expected.
Oh. I mean, I think I've done everything I need to. Right? Yeah, let's go.
Wait here, Watson, and keep an eye on the doors. I'll scout the premises.
Wait here, but we're never coming back?
Down there.
Are you guys talking about like different Sherlock or Sherlock flavored TV shows? I saw people talking about House and Elementary. Elementary's so good, dude.
Wait, what's happening?
Oh no, no! Sherlock, no! I see now why we had the conversation at the start of the game where Wilson was like, Wilson? God damn it, people talking about House. Where
Is this place? Where am I?
When Watson was like, sometimes I think you read into things too much and you speculate about stuff that isn't real. It's probably... Anyways, hey, look! Some eldritch bullshit! As promised! Let's go!
Strangely cold. Something is missing. Strangely cold. Something is missing. This cannot have been under the port of London all along. Is it an illusion?
The only way forward is the abyss.
Only way forward is the abyss. Phew, I didn't die.
It was the abyss, dude. It's fine.
It is icy cold and pulsating.
The abyss?
My heart, be calm.
Oh, okay.
Kadishtu? Is that like a type of shoe? Well, okay. The abyss, baby! Crunch. What? Just like some casual murder. Maybe if I kill them all, then I can get out, you know? No! There's 5 here. Twice. No! The door is always the BBG. It would be hilarious if it let me fast travel now. Okay. I feel very silly. Like, why? What am I doing? I mean, the puzzle that happened immediately after reading the abyss is the only way forward. That was true, right? Jumping off the edge was the way to progress, but now it's a different, we're doing a different thing now. The first one falls on its own. And the door just slowly shuts. So there's 6 total, but the first one just drops immediately. Yeah, if you run, it shuts, like, really quickly. Okay. So don't run, I guess, is the point. Don't run, just walk. And then you'll get through the door, I guess. Okay.
Now I am somewhere else. How? It's harder to breathe here. What is that?
Yeah, what is that? The only way forward is in him mouth.
It's like it stares right through me.
Interesting. And what about this?
Oh no!
Oh! Okay. We let the hand gobble us. Now what? Oh, okay.
Head is already spinning. When will this end? There are 2 recesses.
Okay.
My head. What just happened?
Okay. Next. Oh? Oh my god, I just realized what's happening.
It's rather frustrating.
Um...
The stench. A strange stone. It almost feels alive.
The text that he's seeing. So I saw footprints, and I read a thing that popped up on the footprints, and when we first got here, and I was like, "Oh, is that like a type of shoe or something?" But I'm realizing now, the more things that we analyze, some of the text is, I was gonna say common. I need to stop playing D&D. So some of the text is like English. And the other text is some Cthulhu ass shit. It's meant to like be like, what's happening to you, bud? Who even knows?
One down, one to go.
Okay. Was this the other one that had the... Yeah. Very cool.
Oh, that's just truly revolting.
Very cool in here. I love it.
Frozen and pulsing almost like it has a heart.
Wait! Oh. Get me out of here.
Did I get out?
No, it's the kid's brother. Or not?
John?
What is it, Holmes?
Oh no, no, we play as John!
Okay. Watson, let's go! We gotta save Sherlock. Game crash, fatal error! No, what do you mean? The game is working fine! Don't do this. God damn it. Well, let's open that back up, shall we? It does autosave. So hopefully it autosaves when we transformed. They've been included for an authentic depiction of that time rather than to pretend that they never existed. Frogwares is committed to creating stories with inspirational and aspirational themes that began development on Sherlock Holmes. This game is dedicated to all the fighters, volunteers, supporters, and every single citizen who stood their ground and kept our country standing. It is our own act of resilience against the chaos and horror the enemy tried to impose on our livelihood. We couldn't read that in time last time it popped up. Continue. All right. We are Watson. Who's the dead man on the altar? Watson doesn't know shit about that. Let's go. Beep. Do not fatal error me. Phew.
Watson? Holmes, where are you?
Sherlock?
Holmes. Holmes. Are you all right?
Fine. Watson, I'm fine. Thank you for asking.
Fine?
Homie, you don't look fine.
It was just a game of shadows.
I'm glad. This place gives me the chills.
What
are we dealing with?
Something that's finally interesting.
Are we not going to point out that we were clean shaven before we went into the Cthulhu mind warp, and now we have like a 5 o'clock shadow? That shit really fucks with you, dude.
Did you hear that, Watson?
I hear you.
Don't say that, dude. Needle prick.
Cyanosis of the lips, marks on the neck. This man was strangled. His abdomen is severely bloated. Someone got their hands dirty painting this with blood.
Okay.
An American passport. Amos Colby.
Born in Boston, Massachusetts. Back of the passport features a bloody drawing. Vaguely depicts a sea creature. If you say so. The fuck is this?
I've never seen a pattern like this before.
Oop.
Old blood stains.
Neat.
At least 24 pendants, all identical and made of tin. This box contained a narcotic substance, much like the one in Kimahir's brazier. Black Edelweiss Institute, established 17-something. It seems made for simple experiments. I wager they could not afford a better set. A small bloodstain, but not serious. Deep scratches left in a frenzy. The strength it would take to carry this crate, let alone break it. Oh, potent. This sensor has more narcotic residues. What on earth? It looks like the scribbling of madmen.
Not like me. I'm doing just fine, Watson.
These clothes are missing buttons. They were forcefully removed. Dumpra, a staple of lecturemen's attire in Nepal. Gathered from dozens of people, at the very least. I must have seen this one before. That explains my hallucinations.
That explains it all.
Miserable food, mass-produced. These people.
I hope we're close to finding our answers. This place is unsettling.
Okay, there's one that I haven't done yet.
Holmes, are you sure you've left no stone unturned?
I have left stones unturned. I'm just clicking everything that's yellow, Watson, so. Ooh. Intentional.
Someone used mud to draw a cross in a rectangle. Why? These clothes were crudely cut off someone. An American, judging by the style. Fine rope work, cut by a finer blade.
Yuck. Oops. What? So was it one person or a lot of people is the question, I guess. Probably that because of the divot, right? Okay, clothes were forced off. Ew, somebody was desperately trying to get out of there. I don't remember what we said about that. His clothes were cut off though, and he was strangled. This one. Oops. No, this one was right. Which one is it that's wrong? This one? No. This one?
Many people were brought to this place. Their abductors stripped off their clothes and discarded them in a pile. The prisoners were kept in a soporific trance by the use of narcotics. A few tried to resist, but alas, in vain. After a few days, everyone was stuffed in a crate and sent elsewhere. Only one captive was left behind. He was strangled to death on this altar.
It's freezing in this house.
What the hell is happening, Holmes? Calm yourself.
Calm yourself?
Cannot be.
Gross! Eels? Eels in his tum-tum?
Please tell me we found all we needed to, Holmes.
I think we found a bit more than that.
What?
Yet we have no clue as to where those people...
Wait, what the fuck is this
That's
cut?
where you're wrong,
What is this
Watson.
jump
We
cut?
have more than enough. I just need to connect the dots. How about you pack your suitcase in the meantime, my dear fellow? Just in case.
What was this jump cut? Oh my god. No. No. Just jump cut to anyway. Now that we're back home. Phew. That was wild, wasn't it? Okay. Sure. Still haven't fixed anything in this house, huh? It's fine, I guess. What are we doing? Amos Colby from the Northwood Agency. The man on the altar was a private detective from the Northwood Agency in Boston. Mr. Colby may have been investigating the disappearances before getting caught and killed. Crushed that. Where have the abducted been sent to? cross inside the rectangle is green. Edelweiss Institute. Hiring notice, maybe? No, but the tin boxes, right? Black Edelweiss Institute, Switzerland. Why do we know that? Wait, why do we think that that's where they're going? Key information for your case can be found in the archives. Open your case book. Highlight the evidence marked with an open book. Press space to start the research in the archives. Okay. Location. $1700s. Industry? Medicine? There we go. Black Edelweiss Institute is in Interlaken, Switzerland. Established in 1789 by Professor Keller, the institute specializes in mental illnesses and addictions. It's currently headed by Professor Gygax.
Dr. Watson, how does a trip to Switzerland sound to you?
It sounds unexpected. What makes you think we should head there?
It's all about the box with narcotics and Mr. Colby's clue, the cross inside a rectangle. Put two and two together, add a dash of research, and what do you get? The Black Edelweiss Institute in Interlaken, Switzerland. If we hurry, we can still catch tonight's train.
Good damn.
As grateful as I have been for your company, Dr. Watson, I'm afraid you shall have to investigate Edelweiss alone.
What?
Hello? Mr. Holmes, I fear you overestimate my abilities.
Imagine dropping this on him when we're already on the train. By the way, I know that we're traveling together, but I will not be participating.
As a doctor, I avoided most combat, save for one dreadful day. My troop was ambushed in a village with innocents caught in the crossfire. Too many to help.
The man with the rosary. He was one of them?
A translator, yes. We were trapped. 6 soldiers and myself. I thought it was the end. But Lieutenant Paget refused to go quietly. The men prepared for a final stand. I rose to follow, but Paget shook his head. He told me to run. That I had other men to save. They charged, and I fled through the rear. So you see, Mr. Holmes, I am a coward.
The logic seems inescapable.
Yes.
You, a surgeon by trade, would have been perfectly useless in that conflict.
What? No.
And how many men have you helped since? Ailments eased, troubles tended?
No more than a handful. Truth be told, I have become somewhat of a recluse.
How many people could you help with 30 years ahead of you? Dozens? Hundreds? Paget was correct. You can cease your self-recrimination.
Holmes, I don't know what to say.
I would start with, I am Dr. John Watson, may I look around?
It was an interesting scene.
The Edelweiss staff will doubtless be eager to show off their facilities to a fellow physician.
I have already taken the liberty of sending a letter on your behalf to request a visit. And what of you? I shall be pursuing other avenues. Should you see anything troublesome or improper, simply notify the local authorities. Otherwise, try a little analysis yourself. You know my methods. Apply them.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. He's like, well, they were right. You would have been totally useless in combat. And they're also right that you're probably going to save lots of people and help lots of people as you get older. So stop feeling bad. And then they cut to Watson and he's like, Sherlock, wow. I don't know what to say. Say you'll marry me. I just don't deserve you. We're Watson! Let's go, buddy! You need a new outfit. We need a new Watson outfit. Do we have a new Watson outfit? I doubt it. We do! You can't change clothes here! Why not? Is this what we look like right now? You know my methods. I will be addressing this via other avenues. All right, Sherlock. Far be it from me to question you. Wow.
I cannot wait to see her.
Salutations, madam. I am Dr. John Watson. I was wondering if you've got word of my visit.
Yeah, Dr. Watson. We received your letter on the matter. Would it be to see Professor Gygax?
Yes.
At their earliest convenience, yes. I shall try not to take up too much of their valuable time.
Wait here, bitte. Mr. and Mrs. Bronson, your girl has made remarkable progress. See? Take a look for yourself.
My apologies for keeping you waiting, Dr. Watson. Surely you understand how medical work can make one lose track of time.
Do not be sorry, Professor. I too know the importance of closely attending to patients.
The work hardly stops here, yet the satisfaction of perfecting the mind compels us to persevere.
I take it you welcome many a soul into your establishment?
Admission.
Camera's so close up on their faces, it's so
I am
unsettling.
curious as to what brought you to the Schwarzes Edelweiss.
Word of mouth. An article I read back in London spoke highly of your institution. But rather than taking its word for it, I thought I would see things for myself.
My asylum's reputation precedes it then.
Everyone, your attention, please. Guten day. Yes, hi. Hello. The name's Amos Colby, Northwood Detective Agency, Boston. I got questions that need answers. Who's in charge here?
What seems to be the matter, Dr. Watson? You can tell me.
By Jove, it cannot be him. Right. Yes. I was surprised because that man is a celebrity. Yes, that's it. Very famous, Mr. Colby. I couldn't believe my eyes.
No. In my line of work, it can't wait. The longer it takes
If
me
you
to
wish
get
to
the truth,
recuperate,
the
Dr.
more
Watson,
lives
you
are
may
placed
avail
in
yourself
harm's
of the
way.
guest room.
But I have so much more to discuss.
Yes, if you'd be so kind as to escort Dr. Watson to the guest room. Herr Colby, from Northwood Agency. How unexpected. I am Professor Gygax. I would be happy to answer your questions in the examination room.
Look, Professor, unless you got any clues as to the whereabouts of...
There is no need to be alarmed. No one gets neglected in my care.
These scenes are so weird. No one gets neglected in my care. Okay.
Oh, no. Let's not
Why are we
insult the
strapped
people.
in?
Don't worry, Herr Colby. My methods are rather more delicate.
I'm here to... I'm an investigator! What are you doing, dude? What's happening?
Search him thoroughly. Then take him to the holding chamber. I need to decide precisely what to do with our guest.
It wasn't a good disguise, but like... What the fuck?
The unmistakable scent of alcoholism. Did you walk through their doors as I did, or did they collect you off the streets?
Like, as Watson, right, we had the option to either out Sherlock altogether and be like, holy shit, that's not Colby, because Colby's dead, right? Or to lie, to like cover for Sherlock. And I was like, wow, this choice must make a big difference, because if we're like, because like, if we were like, that's an imposter, then the scene we just saw would have made sense, right? If we were like, that guy's lying, that's not Colby. Then yeah, it makes sense that the next scene would be him strapped to a chair and then like, who are you, you know? But at the same time, if we think that they killed Colby anyway, just back in London, then maybe they already knew that this was an imposter. But the way that they cut that scene was just weird. You can't kidnap someone for being an imposter either. Well, obviously not, but these people are like engaging in human trafficking and sacrificing people, or at least that's what we believe, right? So, a little light kidnapping of an investigator is like not that big of a deal, but like I didn't expect them to just be like, an investigator, hog tie him, tie him up, put him in shackles, dude. They are evil. True. But I believe that's all that we can do for today. I was talking with Sam about how the internet is faring today at the farm. Not great. I'm going to say, rather than waiting until nighttime and then potentially canceling it, I'm just going to say that we're not going to try to do Dracula tonight. I just don't think it's going to work. So, yeah. I know it's annoying. I know all these things that I want to do in the evening, just like not being able to do them. It is frustrating for me too. I just, rather than be like, I'll let you guys know later, I'm just going to cancel it now. Because it's not happening. We will have a Dracula eventually, of course, of course. But tomorrow, we're gonna try out the first Coffee Talk game because the second one came out. I was going to just jump into the second one, but I've been informed that it continues the stories from the first one. So people have asked me to play Coffee Talk forever. So we're gonna check out Coffee Talk 1 and see what that's like. And then Friday is going to be our first sponsored stream with the laptop that I was sent. The RTX laptop command that we've had for a while has been for a 5-week sponsorship that we haven't been able to really act on until now because the laptop got stuck in the mail for a long time. So, I'm gonna have a looky-loo through the list of games. They have a specific list of games that they want me to pull from to play. So, I will figure out which one sounds like the best fit for us, and we'll do a stream from the laptop on that day. But yeah, tomorrow is gonna be coffee talk, and no deadbeats because Brett's on vacation. So. Cool. Okie dokie. Let's see. We've had good vibes with games this week, I feel like. All the games we've done this week. What did we play on Monday? Mage Seeker. Yeah, all of the games we've played this week have been fun. 4 hours ago, Midwinter Lily did a Valentine that said, "Hope y'all have the best day ever today," in all caps. And Trueheart also did a Valentine and said, "To my mess, John, get yourself together. I do love you, Holmes." Oh my goodness. I'm going to open up Raid later if anybody would like to grab it. What is happening? It keeps... Hold on. I'm gonna refresh, because every time I unpause it, it pauses itself again, which is really cute. Okay, I think we're good now. Alrighty. Raid leader's open if anybody would like to take it. And now... Emerald Soul, thank you for the 55 months. PZN for the 75. Salt Bard for the raid, thank you. Infra for the gifted subs, thank you very much. Wizard Styles for the 67. Josie Springs for the 28. Trueheart for the 87. Chazzy Chaz for the 23. Avi for the gifted sub. Iris Laughter for the 69. Ever Zephyr for the 29. Baron Von Bear for the 9. Happy Twitch baby. Stressed Lemon Zest, thank you for the 38. Kaisanel for the 98. Curio CC for the 78. And Tattle for the 34. Thank you guys very much. If you were gifted a sub today, please double check who gave it to you and take the time to say thank you. Pizza Princess G is literally making pizza. Hi, I make pizza. Amazing. This is so good. What? Okay, yeah. All right, I'm going to send you guys over to Pizza Princess G, who is making pizza. Incredible. I know, same. Sold immediately. Go say hi. Spread love, spread joy. I'll see you guys tomorrow. We're going to do some coffee talk. Coffee time and then coffee talk. It'll be good. So I'll see you then. Take care of yourselves and bye-bye.